Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Explorers of Earthsheim, where I, RGM, break together several friends from across the internet to play a TTRPG show. It's a little breezy in here. Yeah.
Boy, kind of chilly today, huh?
yeah. It feels a little bit chillier than usual that I'm not familiar with. Anyways, before we get on into today's session, I got a couple of quick announcements to get through, and then we'll go ahead and go from there. So, first and foremost, all of our stuff over on Patreon. We just uploaded our opening music theme for what will hopefully be the animated opening that will be coming out a little bit later. So we'll probably be doing a little bit of a watch together for something like that before we do session and stuff. So keep an eye out for all of that. And yeah, looking forward to it.
I'm excited. I've been seeing progress of it. It is so cool.
Me too. I can't wait for the next update. Also, again, Path of the Twin Masked Barbarian coming out relatively soon. I have a through line for it finally, so I'm gonna start hitting the good old keyboard and making sure that I have something at least drafted and written before I do some tightening up and releasing it onto the Patreon for our $10 patrons. Also, if you guys are interested, especially when it comes to Patreon, because our episodes are going to be releasing usually a week ahead of time, all of our episodes can be found over on our Patreon a week ahead before any episode comes out. So, for example, if episode 35 has come out, then 36 is currently uploaded over on the Patreon. So, if you want to be able to catch up, or if you want to get ahead on the show, it is available for our $5 tier patrons. And also, we have for our $10 patrons our kind of extended extra content. If you guys are interested in just listening to us faff about for like half an hour, our extra content will be available as soon as any episode is released alongside it. So you guys can check it out. It is usually the stuff right before we start an episode and during our breaks. All right. Also, our podcast episodes are up to date over on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and other podcast platforms that has catched our RSS feed. So if you guys are interested in just only listening to the audio version, or if you are an audio listener and you want to see what everybody's talking about today, then by all means, our episodes go live over on our YouTube channel, Explorers of Earthsheim, and yeah.
It's also very handy for visualizing the fights, because sometimes it's a little...
Yeah. Oh, especially today, if things go the way I expect them to go.
No, we're totally fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Diplomacy's going to work.
Yeah, everything's
gonna be fine.
Listen, we've got Tara.
That I don't feel very reassured by that. As speaking as Tara,
as Arya, as Tara, I don't feel confident.
I have somehow become the fucking diplomat of our party.
Listen,
yes, the bard with a 20 in charisma and a 17 in their persuasions.
You have fantastic charisma, and on top of that, you have the alternative. Oh,
the 17 in your persuasion with a pass of 27.
If Tara fails at this, we have this 20-pound solid iron kettlebell that we can use to just beat their skull in.
Oh, God.
We can use this to threaten them as well.
So, with that being said, We're gonna jump on over to our sponsors for the night, as usual. First and foremost is the wonderful people over at Volante Design, who make some very cool looking clothes, kind of like this vest right here, which is also Volante. Just give it a nice solid look. I love the stitching. These guys have been fighting against fast fashion, and they make all of their stuff here in the US and uses US-based materials. It's a little pricey, but here's the thing. It will last you for a lifetime, which is something that I personally appreciate. So if you guys are interested in checking out Volante Design, they are also just recently released the TMNT line as per their usual like franchise team up stuff. So you guys can check out their brand new jackets that they've released for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they come in some slight different variations. Like I said, I'm a bit of a Donatello guy, so hopefully I might be able to grab it before it goes and gone. But if you're interested before anything goes and gones, you can use our code D6EOE and you get 10% off, and we get a little bit of a kickback for you buying things. And yeah, I hope that you guys grab something for yourselves. Super cool clothing, super cool designs. And again, thank you to Volante for your patronage. And also for allowing us.
Can't forget that sometimes they have some really cool things for sale, and you can save literally hundreds of dollars. Go check them out.
Yes. All right. I'm hoping to actually grab a jacket from them soon-ish. Also, our other sponsor is the wonderful people over at EM Publishing, who creates Level Up Advanced 5th Edition, which we will be moving to that system for our next campaign. I am almost done with character creation. I just need one more person and that's it. But with all the ideas that have been coming along, we're almost done with kind of doing the whole setup for Advanced 5th Edition, depending on how things are going to go for the rest of this campaign. I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah, it's going to be a very interesting campaign. Hopefully you guys will be around to check it out. And I might think about doing some videos to kind of help along the process of character creation, because I've learned a lot with just sitting down with everybody and making character creations. So who knows? You can probably expect some new content here on the channel for that kind of thing. If you guys are interested, let me know. And last but not least with them, they also just released their Pets and Sidekicks Kickstarter PDFs, and also their physical editions will be out next year. Pets and Sidekicks is super cool. It is great if you have druids and rangers, and as well as all the brand new archetypes / subclasses that they have released along with that book to kind of help with the team up aspect of the book. They have leveling and evolving creatures that go along with it, and it is just full of amazing art and written by some of the most amazing people. So if you guys are interested in checking it out, there will be a link down below. And also you can pick up the Adventurer's Guide or their PHP, and we get a bit of a kickback if you buy. So yeah, I think that's about everything.
Yeah, I think we covered all our bases.
Yeah. All right. Well then, that being said, I think it is time for us to get into today's session of Explorers of Earthsea.
By the way, Aaron, if you could sit center for me. Crash down a little. There, doesn't it look like the logo is shining off his head there?
What the fuck?
You did put the starburst right in, like, above your head.
See,
You kind
I
of
saw
played
what she was
yourself, my
going
guy.
for.
I'm sorry.
And you walked right into that, man.
I get what I deserve. I truly do.
Does Kendra get inspiration for that one?
Kendra, double disadvantage for the night. Oh, God.
Incredible.
Your sacrifice was worth it.
Thanks, you guys.
Where we had last left off. Swear to God, this is why we need an opening. For moments where we could just like start cutting out right at the perfect moment. Okay, where we had last left off. As the Wandering Vanguard make their way into the Fey Realm, as you travel into the Unseelie Kingdom and find yourselves face to face with the Queen of Air and Darkness. After some persuasion in order to keep her from killing Nyx and hunting down her former pacted companion, you find yourselves finally being able to figure out what has been going on here within the Fey Realm, as well as reconnecting with Helena and planning a means to finally break this two-party system? I think it wouldn't be wrong. Yeah. And allow the Fae to be able to start making their decisions on their own and have their own factions and build their own ways of dealing things instead of under the strict rule of Seelie or Unseelie. After a little bit of back and forth, and as well as a rather tenuous meeting with the Fairy Queen herself and the Green Lord, you find yourselves coming to the idea of reclaiming the old fallen kingdom of the Dawn Court. And also, along with communicating with a allied devil for the time being, in order to do so. Whilst that was happening, a few of our companions on the other side of the Fey Realm found themselves in the Far Realm combating against a creature of unknown origin before being plucked through a gate by Canis. After finally settling and coming to a conclusion on what their next steps will be, all of you gather in order to make plans to usurp and change the laws of the Fey Realm itself. As such, you guys have a bit of time for yourselves as you solidify the last plans for reclaiming the Dawn Court.
So, if I recall correctly, did the queen actually, like, straight up summon the guy that she was holding imprisoned?
Yes. She was going to bring this individual out eventually.
Ah, okay, eventually. Alright.
Yeah. Takes a lot of time. She's imprisoned a lot of people.
You know what? That's valid.
Yeah, she's got to dig through the records, figure out that she's got the right one, go to the correct cell, make sure she's got the right key, and then she's got the wrong key, she's got to go back to the main office.
And to make sure that he hasn't starved to death in all that time.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn, I forgot mortals need food.
Hold on,
Ah, I knew
shifty
I was forgetting to do something.
Shifty eyes, shifty eyes, shifty eyes, shifty eyes. Well,
Don't eat the food,
all
drink
right.
the wine,
So while
or tell
we're-
them your name.
while we're waiting, so we need to figure out where this one broken item is from this prisoner. And then I assume we want to just make our way directly to the crack in the sky, I assume, correct?
I believe that's my understanding.
Any idea where to start?
Is Talion still here?
Who?
Talion? Our son?
Yes, Talion is here.
Alright. Or actually, even better, since we're meeting since we're meeting Grandpappy, do you guys remember how to get to him? Or did he mention where we were meeting?
I'm fairly certain I just have to say his name or he has a way to get here. I can confirm that if you need me to.
If we say it enough, perhaps it will annoy him into coming here sooner.
He's our ally. Can we not try to annoy him? Like, can we try not to? Like,
I'm pretty sure if you ask politely with a please, it's gonna go a lot smoother.
Everybody just hide your magical items this time.
that wasn't him. That was
That was
Remember
Arya's
dad.
father.
It was
Yeah.
her dad,
Oh.
not her grandfather. Yeah.
Don't mind me. Hide them anyway.
I was gonna say, it's probably not a bad suggestion anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, we are in the Fey realm. Just be careful.
Just for the saving time, teacher would ask through sending to Mephistopheles if she has to say his name to get him in there, or if he can just by his own means.
As you cast sending, his response is, "If you say my name, I will know where to go."
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, confirmed. So when you're ready, I just have to say his name.
Alright.
Just be ready. It will be a negotiation. It has to be a deal.
I'm sure. So, what would we want our terms to be exactly?
I mean, it's your court.
Well, yes, but we'll help.
I think
I
the
suppose
better
getting
question,
the nitty-gritty.
Huh?
for your sake, dealing with this kind of devil, any devil is going to want anything, everything, if that makes sense. However, this devil in particular has a penchant for wanting to be a bit more on the business end of things.
Yeah.
The lazier he can be, the better.
Yep.
Yeah, so whatever work we can do for him may be a good negotiating point. Not ideal, but...
Understand that he's had this court this entire time, and he's built it up as his, like, black market kind of hidden realm kind of deal for years. Granted, now he can be upon the star itself without, having to hide because they're not originally supposed to be on the star, but it's still a place of his business, so it's also going to be that kind of negotiation.
She nods. So if I'm to get this all right, the negotiation would be the transference of power of this court to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Odds are keeping the business end of things still running for him.
Yeah,
It-
kinda. Or finding another place for him to safely relocate that, rather than staying in that court. Because we're trying to put it back here in the Feywild, not... Yeah.
Keep it in the Hells, where it could be tampered with, possibly by other kingly devils and such.
Is he technically using it as like a pocket dimension currently?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
so
the
it's like-
implication.
Yeah, it's like, it's not really like anywhere, it's in a pocket dimension that you had to be personally invited by him to get into originally.
Alright.
I think a good way to at least angle this is to make it a neutral zone for the most part. Because I think that would benefit him as well. If it's a neutral zone, then he can technically visit the Fae realm.
He also understands that this kind of put the Fae back to the balance, and then this all ties into making sure the Sar doesn't go bye-bye.
I think that's certainly doable. Admittedly, shockingly, I'm not quite as concerned as the devil part as I am about the Sealy part.
Surprisingly, yes.
Now, he may make a deal with additional contracts and strings attached when it comes to...
He's just slowly shifting back into place and making direct eye contact.
You can't help it. He put the
I
star
really
right there.
can't.
Again.
I have
And
an
he played
obsession
himself.
with being centered, so like it just.
And now that Kendra pointed it out.
It's like, yeah, this is...
Change the whole fucking background, I swear to God.
It's like,
Just shifted over a foot.
Burn it all down.
yeah, just
I'll
move
put the fucking
the
Yoe logo right back.
But he may make additional deals with the terms and conditions of his roaming through the Fae realm if he does accept the neutral, the possibility of him being allowed to be in the Fae realm as a neutral zone. He may ask for some favor in the future, though. That is a little bit too ambiguous, I find.
I agree. I don't like favors. They're not
Though,
lined out anyway.
he did give a less ambiguous favor request from Arya, so he might be actually more reasonable to have that written out in terms and conditions of what exactly he might want, as opposed to vague.
He also might find it very funny to overthrow Titania and King just for the sake of throwing something back where it should belong and watching the chaos ensue.
You think he finds enjoyment in that?
I don't know. It just sounds like it would be funny to him.
Yes, a point of, hey, guess what I have? You can't have it. Haha. That kind of thing, maybe.
She's just she's sitting there thinking, and you do see kind of a hint of concern on her face as she's kind of pacing back and forth.
He's gonna look for the most easy route to get things done in this allyship without him having to do much at all. So,
While still getting benefits.
yeah.
Because it would make it easier for us to not request more of his assistance if we did get more allies from various places.
So this is sounding more and more like we're not gonna really have an answer until he's here and he talks.
Unfortunately. I suppose that's as good as it's going to get then.
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, well, I was waiting for Auntie Dearest to bring our prisoner, but I suppose that might have to wait.
It's up to you.
She shrugs. I'm good whenever, really.
Would it be better to have the Unseelie here? Just so things are all, above board and all?
Actually, she might be approving of seeing us try to negotiate for the Lost Court.
Yeah.
We've had our discussions before. We're both basically in agreement on what we want. More or less.
it is still her court, so I just don't want to overstep, you know?
Question, Yarrow. Does the queen know that I'd be taking over this court? Is she aware of this part of the plan?
The Unseelie?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's been
She is,
kind of
okay.
propping you up to do this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
her
okay,
whole
that's what I
plan
figured. Yes,
is the
okay.
decimation
Seeker's
of this
only
two-party
concern-
system.
Yeah. Caesar's
And
only
you're the-
concern is summoning him here and then going, who dare summon him in my court, you know?
Yeah. You're the
Yeah, it might not
fulcrum
be a
of
bad
her
idea.
design for this destruction of the Seelie and the Unseelie.
Probably a
It's
good
like-
idea to warn her, hey, we're gonna have somebody come here to negotiate.
Oh, I thought we were going there. Never
No,
mind.
he's
That's
coming here.
That's where I was lost. Okay,
No.
that
As soon
makes
as
so
I
much
say
more
his
sense.
name, he will know where to go. He will be here.
All right, that's where the disconnect was.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So, your choice.
I think it'll be all right.
All right. Mephistopheles. Drops the name. Drops Mike.
As you do. Almost as if even the slightest inch of light that was within this forest becomes pure black and darkness. Before the coalescence of almost this dark, misty cloud as walking through is the arrival of this tall, beautiful, thin blue tiefling man. As his silver eyes kind of spans to each of you.
Hello.
Hello.
How are
Greetings.
things over in Zanzibar?
The matter is taken care of for the
Good.
time being. Surprising what a village of bards are capable of.
Listen,
Yeah.
dude, bards are scary.
Power music.
The negotiation is between you and Queen Helena.
Helena waves.
I know much about you. I have heard many a tale from Alois when he was working with you in the EHS.
Only good, I hope.
Oh, there's sometimes.
That tracks. Yes, I'll take that too.
You see, as he briskly walks over towards you, the long golden rod in hand, and just those piercing silver eyes as he just scans you.
She will mimic the motion.
Before his head turns towards Citra. I like this one.
I do too.
Gives a thumbs up to Helena.
Then allow us to negotiate.
I look forward to it. I'll make it plain. I'm looking to own the day court. A transference of power.
All of Fulcrum acquisitions. And yet, the expectation seems mild.
She tilts her head questioningly.
You probably expect me to just hand it over easily.
Oh goodness, no, not even
Oh, no, no.
slightly.
That-
Then we are off to a remarkable start. Terms.
Well, I've named mine.
That's all you want? Just the court return to?
Oh. Plug up that hole in the sky. Remove this two-party system. Big chaos.
Yes. It is not unfamiliar to me about the dealings between the Unseelie and the Seelie. The Queen has made her deals, and has even attempted to try and make deals with me.
She has?
Yes, Tatiana. A cunning woman she is, but not infallible.
They're still of the mindset that they can handle the dreadnought by themselves.
To an extent, they wouldn't be entirely incorrect. They are one of the most powerful forces in all of this star and many of its reflections. They are probably on equal footing with Osmodeus, probably at one point along with the Dragon King. The Fae are not so simple, but they are easy to read once you manage to get through the tangled web of their words and actions. At least we devils are pretty honest on the upfront.
Very blunt.
As the old saying goes, the devil you know.
He didn't finish the saying.
Actually.
Better than the one you don't. That aside,
Or
to have me trade all the Fulcrum acquisitions in order for you to claim its power, that comes with quite a toll.
No, I don't doubt that. It's going to be a problem. But it's one I'm confident I can handle.
What would you be willing to give me for it?
She just keeps her face very straight. What do you want?
I want many things.
I'm sure you do.
But I also am of the personal belief that souls are a passing fad. No, I want something material, something that only this realm is capable of producing. I find myself lucky to be able to even stand here. Most Unseelie would prefer to keep the fiend all away. So, you must have had some
Ray lost
kind of-
internet.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, we lost Nex.
Yeah. She'll be back.
Her recording should still be going. If it's just the internet.
I want not only access to the Fey realm.
I think she's back.
What,
Yeah, I
what
think
a
she's
good
back.
suggestion!
Yeah. Wow!
Set off.
I'm
the
not sure if
fucking
that's going to
bomb.
end up in the recording, but I'll try.
You there?
Okay,
Okay,
it's flickering
There we
right
go.
now.
Okay.
It
No
is
worries.
flickering, so. But
Okay, well,
now I
no
can hear you all.
worries. No worries. If it goes out again, we know the cause.
yeah, sorry about that.
It's
No,
good.
it's alright.
And you know when I'm back, so.
Mhm.
Yippee!
Yes, we will.
Welcome back.
I want unhampered and free reign to enter within your court whenever I so desire. Or at least an individual elected by me to enter.
With fair warning, I'm guessing. Like, making sure that that you know that he's in there. Like, Nix is just whispering.
Yes, reasonable. Heads up.
Yes.
Advance.
No, just sneaking about in the court.
Acceptable terms. In exchange as well. Your kingdom. Once every passing of the year. Supply me with mithril. As to my understanding, it is a very rare fey metal.
How much?
I would say an ingot. As I understand, it is not an easy thing to mine.
1 ingot for 1 year.
Every year.
I think that's acceptable.
And to assure that there is no messing with the time of it all, we will account it for 1 year on Erzheimel. So I would recommend keeping a track of the days.
Seeing as the Fey realm has a time,
A wonky time
Situation.
problem, yes.
but also probably should add a stipulation to make sure that if you do run out of mithril, that you can no longer provide it then. Just for future, since we live for a very long time, and materials can eventually run out.
Well, then I would recommend looking for the material elsewhere. I've taken care of fulcrum acquisitions for thousands of years. I will want something in return, considering that I am losing a massive chunk of my business from the tithe it would bring in just for its own market.
Then perhaps if there's a situation where mithril runs out, and Nyx is just thinking super far ahead, that would not interfere with any of the other campaigns unless you go super in the future. It's just like a clause of like, hey, if we run out, give us a small break and we'll try to find new mithril kind of thing. Seeing as it's a rare resource. That's the only thing.
He does have a point, and she'll just kind of start to just gently stroll and circle around. If mithril does run out, could there perhaps be a stipulation where we could give something of equal value? At least a grace period, should that come to pass?
At least a grace period.
Not that I'm worried. I'm sure you've at least heard of my past since you've heard my stories. I certainly have. And she wiggles her fingers. I have sticky enough fingers that I have confidence in myself, but limited materials are limited materials.
$90-day grace period.
Doable.
After which, the tithe increases to 2 ingots.
Reasonable. Seeing as the grace period plus keeping so long as everyone in your courts makes you to be honest and keeps you informed about the way that the ore is going, you should be able to manage that. Nyx is a neutral party, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. Helena's just kind of circling, and she is listening to her, and she's just kind of quietly nodding to the suggestions.
Hey, sometimes it just helps to have a mediator.
Yep. I agree to these terms.
Very well. As you see, as he waves his hand, a infernal contract appears in this massive scroll, as a lot of the stipulations as well as adjustments, and then also any of the details that come along with the grace period in order for everything to be laid out clearly, as there is a...
Of course, Nyx takes a nice read through it.
Yeah.
Just out of... Just like, not as out of distrust, just of like making sure that everyone's...
Nyx is now our lawyer.
On.
Yeah. Nick's just putting on glasses and it's just like...
Yep.
And thus, every judicial system in Erzheimel now has a sculpture of Nyx outside the courthouse.
And Nyx is like, ugh.
What's with this weird hobo statue covered in pigeon shit?
Why are rats dancing around it? What the fuck?
It's a rat cult.
When Nyx is done reading through it, Helena's gonna make a show of plucking the contract, going somewhere to lounge next to a tree, legs crossed, very comfy, and also read through it.
Yeah. I mean...
Taking her sweet freaking time.
In by taking your sweet time and through thorough investigation, it's very obvious, like, that this is a contract made to fundamentally make sure everything's on the civil side, and also a lot of the responsibility that he is being relieved of is all getting pushed onto you, Helena. He's going to be making absolutely no repairs.
Yep.
She did warn you. It was a whole Fulcrum Acquisitions kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
As per the payment, it is relatively clear, and I would say one of the particular stipulations that come along with the failure of providing the ingots, the punishment goes from pretty bad to worse, should it not be fulfilled. And it, if not taken care of sooner than later, might lead to some kind of war. That would make sense. You could kind of just tell based off of the language.
As she's tapping that little part, I am rather curious. And she'll kind of look back up at him. What would you think about a time period of renegotiations? Should you ever get bored of Mithril?
Let's see. I expect you to be around for quite a long time if you intend to be Archfey, so... We'll make it... once every half millennia.
She'll pen that part down.
I'm sure that the Fey Realm could provide me with many entertaining material, much of which I prefer not to traverse through these lands for.
Yes, it is a wild and unpredictable place. Under current circumstances, I myself find it unpleasant. She'll kind of smile over the paper. I plan to fix that.
Any other particulars you would like to go over?
She'll look at the rest of the team.
How does this whole dimension getting put back into the sky gonna...
Well, I found it when it was falling out, so I'm sure there might be a way to rebind it through... I would imagine teleportation fulcrums.
That would be a very powerful spell.
That, or as he looks towards you next, you're a guardian, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
All the powers of a god.
And part of the Fae.
Mayhaps, with the assistance of the world tree that lingers in this realm, one might find it easier to put back what is lost.
Makes sense.
I could, potentially, get that world tree to move based off of your preference.
Yes, we were planning on relocating. Or something more equal. Balanced.
I could potentially provide you with those means, but I will need something in return.
Do we not already have those means?
I may need a seed. And I don't think Tatiana will give one willingly. It is best to get one from the realm that it is from.
Well, it is a good thing that Tatiana owes me a favor.
Oh,
Excellent.
But of course, something so priceless as the obedience of the Fairy Queen must come with some trade.
Unsure, due to the fact that this is part of your contract to fulfill your side. I would be assisting.
I am fulfilling the contract between me and Helena.
Yes, and you need my assistance to do so. Yes.
I am just simply saying I can fast track the effort, but I will want something in return for you.
keep in mind the more speed bumps there are, the longer it's going to take for us to do anything, and we're on a ticking time right now.
I know, but we also both know that. Well, they're speed bumps, as you said. I'd rather get it done as fast as possible. This contract. But let's see. As I've probably stated before, I don't have much to give, as I am very much a new god. And my life did not bless me with trinkets. So it would have to be a favor, I suppose, or what did you have in mind?
For you, a favor I will gladly take. It will not be life, it will not be soul, but a return of a favor. Since I am losing one with the Fairy Queen, it would best to have one of a nature goddesses in my back pocket.
I'll only agree if it does not disrupt any of the past contracts that you have already made. Nick smiles. As they are part Fae. There's just like, yeah, I know how to do this shit. Just like...
I ain't letting you loophole shit.
Then I will assure, as per our agreement, I will not undo any past favors or any past contracts in exchange for a favor from you at any point in time in the future.
And no soul?
No
And
soul.
no life.
No soul, no life to be exchanged, no indentured servitude, nothing like that.
And no spark.
I have no need for creating gods.
You never know. People find value in many different things. Just want to cover all my bases.
I am sure, but I have plans of my own. So I want to make sure that they are properly set in place.
One final stipulation. I am able to refuse at least once, and only once. But the favor is still in play.
That might be a bit more on the complicated nature of it. I will only ever approach for a favor if I absolutely need it. It is the same reason why I've kept this favor hung over Tatiana's head for thousands of years.
What did she ask you for?
That might be beyond our terms, unless he wants to reveal it.
She wanted to know the status of her daughter, her firstborn. And to be always able to check in on them. It was quite the heavy task. As he tries to say the name, it just becomes noise. And Citra, you're familiar with this problem. This has happened multiple times.
Yeah, but it involved Tosh.
Exactly.
So everyone else just hears noise, and Citra does too. But she looks at she looks at Mephistopheles with the look of, oh.
She values that woman far too greatly. So as such, I gave her the ability to keep an eye, but even Fey magics find themselves at the frustrating end when overcome by Findor magic.
As a happy little ex-spy for the Fey realm, would I know anything about this?
No. This is a
Teacher learned it by happenstance.
This is something that's so far back, but the only reason why Citra would know is because it had everything to do in the Black Archives, this kind of knowledge.
Teacher oopsied through so many things.
Nyx nods and is just like, very well. It was only a stipulation if I couldn't possibly fulfill such a thing, and I would only have one card to use, but I understand.
Then we are in agreement.
Nyx hold. Does he pull up another contract?
This one he extends his hand out for. These are a bit more personal.
Nyx extends a hand and has it turn into their hand turned into their true form, which is now has a little bit more claw to it, since their god form has a little bit more beast in it.
A little bit more moth.
Just more moth, more beast. lots of moth. Like moth is dominant, but there's like a array of beast in this form. But it's still a starry cutout of the night sky.
Yeah. And as you grasp the hand, you see as like dark ink begins to run up his arm as a reminder of his agreement with you. And under all of that night sky, you see a starry constellation in form and shape of the Osmodius sigil begins to build.
Asmodeus or Mephistopheles?
Oh, Mephistopheles, sorry.
Okay. Like, wait, he's here? What?
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes names just get mixed up.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, I would have mixed up his name constantly.
Well,
I just know Grandpa and Dad.
Yeah. Gampy and Dad.
Peepaw Mephistopheles.
Hey, he's looking pretty good for a grandpa.
Her grandmother in the distance. Yeah.
Yeah, he's hot. Out of all the demons so far, Nyx is interesting. Yep.
See those horns? Those are love handles.
Citra's just covering her ears like, okay.
So Mephistopheles isn't pegging.
Poor Arya having to hear this
into it all. Who are you kidding?
specific.
Ah, yes. Nyx gives a smile.
Then we have a deal. As for your contract, a transfer of title and ownership of the kingdom, is all well with this contract? Looking at you, Helena.
Yep, nothing looked out of the ordinary. My terms are there, his terms are there. Nothing shady, otherwise.
One final note. A grace period before you start needing to give the mithril, as you need to reestablish a lot of stuff.
Oh yes, we do need to make sure we're not dead.
Well, you also need to rebuild a little bit.
Yes. But
You're in the dead of the middle of the year, so...
Okay, till the end of this year.
Yes.
So, that's the only other thing that I'm going to request, and that seems about right.
Since we're still going to be busy.
Very well. The tithe will begin at the start of the new year, then.
All good?
Would make it much easier to remember, too.
It would.
Alright. Helena will scrawl her name on the contract.
Alright. As you do, see as the scroll just closes up, and then it turns into this dark fire, and it shrinks down into a small flame, a light, that you just grasp, and it enters within your arm, as suddenly you find yourself heralding a court that is yet to be yours just yet. This power
Meanwhile,
will
teacher
come to you
calling
once
Leo.
you take a seat.
Meanwhile, teacher calling Leo, you're not gonna believe this shit. All the chisme.
In the meantime, I have my other deal to fulfill today, so please do excuse me. As he bows out, and you see as the form turns into the dark blue cloudy mist, and he disappears into the Fae.
So yeah, that's my grandpa.
How charming.
Arguably one of the more pleasant, superior beings that
And
we've
now
met.
for the hard part. The discussions between the Sealy and Unsley.
Now for the hard part.
Well, do you want
over
to establish your court before we do that?
Well, thought we
Uh-huh.
had to...
It might not be a bad idea because there is a mild problem. I still can't enter the Sealy Court.
No, but we should at least update the Unsealy Queen of, hey, surprise, we have the day court now.
Well, yes, that I agree with.
We have it available to be relocated, but we need to
Get started on.
free the space.
Yeah. But we did get the two courts to agree to negotiate with each other, so I don't know if you want to have that discussion before or during or after.
Well, if the Sealy Queen finds out that we are about to re-establish the day court, they might attack us. Though, if we establish the day court, she still might be very peeved enough to attack us, seeing as we have to relocate the world tree, though they might be a little bit more hesitant to attack us if we take away that sliver of power and be more reasonable, though Fae are prone to be very temperamental.
It's true, although the movement of the tree might discombobulate them enough that it might make it a lot harder for them to, gather up forces.
Retaliate, yes. Though that also might disrupt them agreeing to helping us at the same time.
I have a feeling if negotiations go sour, Axel might pop in for that favor and kind of level that playing ground.
I suppose you're right.
The agreement to the deal is that he is providing Nyx with the seed. That is the only time he's fulfilling that favor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's already being done right now.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
wait,
Ah.
he left. How do we wait? I was very
Yes,
confused for a
he's
second.
currently sauntering in there saying, "Hello, I'm here
Sup,
to cash in that
bitches?"
favor.
Sup, bitch? Give me a seed.
Gimme."
Gimme. Well, since that information is done, Tatiana might be suspicious enough that we may need to kind of skip to your domain maybe a little faster if he is already collecting on that seed.
Well, maybe we should talk to the Unseelie Queen to get an idea of what we're expecting this.
Yes.
There's also
Especially
I
some
since
do know their
speaking-
sister.
Strictly speaking, they did both agree to speak to one another.
Yes.
And if at
of
all
course.
possible, and her shoulders do droop a little bit, I'd like to keep this as non-violent as possible. They're a frustrating bunch. But at the
Agreed.
same time, it was my home once upon a time.
Also, yeah.
By the way, we
I'm
are
just
still
pointing
waiting on
out-
that prisoner.
Yep.
I'm just pointing out all the angles of which this could go wrong. Oh,
I'm surprised Nyx hasn't gone Ocean's 11 to go get the seed or something beforehand.
I mean, Nyx was planning on it. It was just like, oh, I guess there's easier ways of doing this right now because apparently I have to be here right now.
Speed run.
yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, I'll just get a devil to go do it for me.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
mean,
Nyx
Nyx
would
has
have gone and
connections.
done it themselves. I built Nyx as a kind of pseudo rogue, in a sense.
Yeah.
So
She's a rat.
You,
She's a
you
little
definitely
rat.
have all the connections too when you need them.
little rat, just a little rat.
So
But
we're waiting for the prisoner to be brought to us at this point.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
You can tell her when she comes.
That's true.
In
So
the
yes, it
meantime-
depends if we want our established power to be at the table along with the negotiations, or if we want to use it as a playing card and ace up our sleeves during conversation.
The thing of
That's
the
all that
matter
I'm
is that I'm going to be having it one way or the other. I think
Yes,
I'd like to
they
have
will-
It in my, I think I'd like to have it in my pocket at the time.
Very well.
In the meantime, as time passes, as you wait for this prisoner to come, Nyx,
Yes.
as you find yourself having conversations, you split off from the group after some thought before running into Ayor as he is kind of a bit lost in thought to this whole section of this realm.
Hey.
Hello?
I know that you probably are doing more thinking, but how are you holding up?
I am as healthy as I can be. I find myself in the fortunates of having people be at least mildly cooperative. My brother isn't trying to kill me. His companion is still unaware of me. Yet I sit here in the dark. I've only ever been here once. This place was so much more different back then. Didn't
A
feel
lot has
like
changed.
Tell me, Nyx Black Willow. Say that we do manage to fix my circumstances. What then?
I can't really predict the future. And I'm a little bit of a pessimist. So I don't rely on hope to get me by, as it has betrayed me in the past, but if things go as according to plan, and you are reunited with your other half, and you as a whole assist us with the Dreadnought, and complete your final duty, I would imagine that you and your brother can finally have enough, at least, breathing room with your father gone to actually try to connect, as opposed to having that lord over both of you and your brother's head. And you can, depending on how things turned out, maybe start anew in some way. Of course, a lot of people's trusts your other half is probably hurting people in a very particular way with Modius's influence. You may have to apologize for a very long time, or maybe even forever. But I hope that... Oh, sorry.
It is a difficult thought. I have wondered for some time since I awoke if I may even want to rule or not. If Lumeria and its people still have a place in this world, if we're necessary, if we need something to do, something to fulfill a task.
Happy music.
Very happy music.
Yippee! Yippee!
What I do know is that I do not wish to do it alone. I've seen I've seen all of my failures in believing such things. In my past life, I thought I could save the people I loved by keeping them away. And now I'm just alone.
From what I recall, I believe there are people that still care deeply about you. Your other half, or at least Modius, was having frustrations with some of his court not really aiding him in his destruction. I think those are some of the few friends that you could call friends, that know that something's wrong and wanted to help you, but they don't know how.
What is your...
So you do have friends.
Then what is your wisdom in approaching them, knowing that at the end I push them away?
I think if I were to base it off of some of my own experiences, I think if you come back to them genuinely, they will forgive you. And they want to just make sure that their friend is back. I think that would just bring them joy. Yes, you might get a scolding, but that's what good friends do. They keep you accountable. And you might make new friends.
You remind me a lot of one of my friends. He was a lot like you. Pragmatic. Not much of an optimist, but he had the direction of the winds. He commanded such infinite wisdom. I do believe you are right. But if I am to be blunt entirely, I am scared of what they might say. A rather human feeling. Where in the past I've moved so forward, so boldly. And now I question everything. I suppose you are right in every sense. I want to fix this.
I think that's important. And it's genuine. And I think the friends that are waiting for you will see that. I want to try to connect to both sides. Not just you, but your other half. Even if things don't turn out exactly right, I still want to make sure that your other half knows that they do have at least allies, and I've been having a hard time trying to connect that with him.
It is because he is all of my emotion. All of my anger, all of my happiness, my grief, my sadness, my everything that would make me, me. Whilst I am simply cold and logical.
But there's still a single sliver of your emotions in there. As you said, you were scared. So there might be a sliver of a memory or anything that might help me connect to that other half a little bit more. Because right now he's just filled with anger because Modius is only allowing him to feel anger. And I at least want to give him the room to have more than just anger in his heart.
Alona. Tell him that. If you wish to connect, Alona. You might be able to grasp onto something. Though no assurances.
I'll be careful. I at least want him to remember a sliver of something good that he had on this world.
Do it when the time is right, then. Before you strike.
Nyx nods.
You see, as he kind of just loses himself in the woods here. He's letting his mind still wander.
Do be careful, this is still the Faerun.
I am not entirely unfamiliar with it.
But you are mortal, so just be careful.
That is fair. After this, you guys begin to see as these dark winds begin to build around this area again.
I think she may be coming back, guys.
Yeah.
And you can
Point will step out.
You can hear the creaking and bending of branches and vines and wood as all of you can see as lowering from the tree canopies a bound up figure. You can see that their physicality is gaunt, these circles under their eyes, just deep black pits, yet the eyes themselves are of a starry crimson varietal, and the hair that has kind of just been kind of a bit matted and kind of terribly braided together and held is gold and silver, the markings of a Lumerian. As the dark winds begin to coalesce, you can hear the Queen's voice as it echoes out. I bring you your prisoner. I will give you space to speak alone.
Well, thank you. Also, when this is all done, I have some news for you as well.
Very well. As the dark winds just disappear back into the forest. As you, Eileen, notice your master, nanny, tentative friend, as she's lowered onto the ground, just looking like half death.
Oh. Helena will go forward. They're bound, you said?
They're unbound now, as they're kind of just like dropped onto the ground.
In which case she'll kind of kneel next to them. No.
The head turns up towards you, just the eyes weakly squinting open.
No, this won't do. She's going to, like, slowly and gently help them up. Are we by my place?
Yes.
Alright, good. We're gonna take them inside.
As you do, you all see just this bone of a woman as she's placed in a chair. And for the first time, you can see is just like they are feeling warmth and at least the slightest bit of light as this kind of front room is surrounded by all of you. And you, Eileen, just seeing the state of her, just a little sad.
Quick question. So I've roommated with Arthur for a while. That tea of his.
Yes.
Is it good tea?
It's very good tea.
Is it not
cold by
sussy
now.
tea?
It is not sussy tea.
Okay. Arthur,
Yes.
could you make your tea, dear?
Yes, of course. As he goes and crawls into the kitchen. You can see that there is just a measure of delirium to this woman. She's kind of just trying to catch every single face.
Yep. Helena is just going to be very gentle and move slowly for the time being. She'll take a seat. Well, I wish we'd met under better circumstances. I'm Helena.
As her eyes kind of just see them shift in the sockets before finally Eileen. No. As she tries to get out of her seat. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go over to her.
Why? Why are you here? I told you to run.
I did.
Why did you come back?
She... There's like a little face as she tries to think, like, how to answer this. I ran, but then I found I didn't want to run away. I want to do things, and so I had to run back.
You can see as she goes and tries to reach out to you. You can see the limbs are weak, the muscles has atrophied, and the fingers are just basically a cover for bone at this point.
She goes to her, like within reach, just kind of helps her.
She's safe, though.
Leave this place. I am not worth much anymore. You do not need me. Her head turns towards you, Helena. Whatever you do not sacrifice yourselves for me. Take Eileen and leave this realm, please.
I don't particularly plan on sacrificing or being sacrificed.
As her eyes just continue to kind of just tumble between each of you, you see as Arthur finally leaves out. Tea is ready. Before finally stepping in front of Jean. My. Jean, what have they done to you? And you can see her face kind of brightens up a bit. Arthur. The flesh, mostly. It is good to see you again, old friend. Now, drink this. See as she just very weakly takes the cup and slowly sips it back. And then as she puts the cup down on the table, you can see as energy just leaves this woman as she just falls unconscious in somewhat blissful sleep.
Arthur, what did you just do?
I thought you said the tea was fine.
It is fine. I adjusted it a bit.
To what?
He steps out from behind her. I can already tell and diagnose that she has fell into some form of madness. Not only is her body weak, but her mind has shattered. But quite luckily, I have already figured out the solution in order to cure such a unfortunate strife. As you can see as he takes off the massive metal gloves, as all the white fur kind of just parts before finally you can see the massive padded claws, pads and claws of the hands.
He's got toe beads.
All we need to do is find the right path. Before finally the hands kind of wrap around the head and you can see there's just this bright light as energy is expelled from him to her, as if you can see as this, I would say, spectral design of the brain, the mind. And you can see as small little neurons and pathways begin to try and reconnect and heal. Usually the process is quite painful, but that is the reason why I had her go unconscious for the time being. But she'll be far more responsive by the time I'm done.
And what do we do in the meantime?
Well, you're all friends. Speak amongst yourselves.
How long do you think it's going to take?
A few minutes.
It's not so bad.
Far
Helena
shorter than
kind
I
of-
thought it would.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
It's far shorter than I thought it would take.
Yeah. Helena will just reach over and kind of just pat Arthur on the arm and just like a you did good kind of thing.
Thank you. No.
Is this the process he did with that we've had to figure out with Cotton in the last game?
In light of Cotton's situation, that was more of everyone kind of delving into her mindscape to fix that problem.
Gotcha.
But this is how he's managed the solution with Juno.
Gotcha. Okay.
That actually makes those things a lot less, or actually a lot easier. I was worried about overwhelming the poor dear.
Yes, we certainly wouldn't want to do that.
No, we wouldn't.
As his head turns towards you, Eileen. So, you have been in the presence of one of the great masters of Lemuria. Oh, former great master, unfortunately. What has she taught you?
She looks a little confused because she doesn't really know her by like such a great name, but she just tilts her head, just everything I can do.
You will be, no doubt, one of the most greatest warriors one day. If that is the case, Sean Shadeward, a master of not just only the dark but also the light. Everything that one would understand in not just only hand-to-hand combat but also in the art of war. She was the pinnacle. When she disappeared, shortly after our incursion, I believe she was probably the one I missed the most.
Aww.
She was my friend.
She just gently nudges him.
She is my friend. It is good to see. Hopefully one day she will be well again. As you see, as the construction of the mind finally is repaired, you see as the hands pull back. Very good. As he goes under the jacket and he pulls out with what looks like to be this small little packet before cracking it and then just waving it under her nose. And then
Smelling salts. Those will do a number on you.
Yes, all of you. Arthur! You look different. You could thank the Fae for that. No. Your mind is necessary for this. So take the time to take advantage of it. As you see, as he...
You're going to have to show me how to do that one.
I am more than happy to trade. As you can see, as he kind of just almost takes you by the shoulder and pulls you off to the side to kind of go over the concept that was designed by Cotton. And you see as she finally now, the eyes are wide open and she does seem to have a little bit more color back, as if the tea was more than just an aesthetic. There's something. Eileen.
Yeah.
There's a spear. A spear, whenever the case that our queen decides to misinterpret things again. You will need it.
Okay.
It is within the Sealy Kingdom. Placed within the Grand World Tree. Hidden there. Within its branches.
Maybe we should send a sending off to, you know who, to make sure that he knows what to look for. Same to Citra.
Again, he's only there for one thing and one thing only. He's not going to assist with anything else.
Nah, fine.
Yep. That's our mission.
Okay. Darn, we could have done that if we did the sneaky bit.
Yeah, we can still do the sneaky bit. Probably, maybe.
I'm so sorry. Eileen. That I couldn't be there. That I couldn't help you out entirely.
No. You got me out. You got me out and you did everything and you sacrificed yourself and now you're like this. I'm sorry. Why did you focus on me and not yourself? I barely recognized you when you came into this room.
I will be entirely fair to you. I've thought of this conversation for days, months. My time is up in every possible sense. I've lived for so long, I have tried to fix so many things, and it seems like every single time I do, I always make them worse. I'm a disgrace to my kingdom. I'm a disgrace to myself. And the only solace, the only fortune I've ever had was you. Preparing you. Training you. You were nigh but just a small child when I first laid eyes. For the first time could I ever feel something that needed to be protected. So yes, I focused on you because you were all that mattered. Because I've lived. I lived. And you, out of 5,000 long years, for the first time I had actually done something right. For the first time in my life that I ever actually protect life. That's it.
Eileen stares at her, and I don't think Eileen realizes that she has tears that are welling up and just trickling down her face. And there's something with the words that she said that really keeps on going throughout her head of how Eileen was something that she did right. And that someone sacrificed themselves for her. When Eileen, for most of her life, for what she can remember down to her soul, is that she was a sacrifice given by someone else. And that she had to do right to be okay, to be safe. And this is just different. It's not really a family feeling, but it's just someone that cares and that there is something right with Eileen, something to be protected and not hurt for once. And I think Eileen just kind of steps forward and just hugs her.
It is like hugging a warm skeleton. There's just not much under the rags, and very little fight left. As you see, as she kind of looks now to the rest of you, as she's still hugging Eileen. I trust all of you are not so dark of mind. You are all kind and good people.
I like to think so.
We try.
Doesn't always work out, but we do try. So gross.
I hope Dix is like staring daggers for the first time.
I wouldn't ask anybody else's opinion about that, but
He's really not as prickly as he seems. Don't worry about him.
As she also notices it's Xerxes, who's also like standing behind Eileen, just very much holding back tears. If there is one thing I ask of all of you, then just be kind to her.
Oh goodness, yes, that should be easy. So group I actually find quite charming.
And I will be at peace then.
I forgot. I should introduce you. Kind of wipes at her eyes, steps back a little bit, but she keeps, like, holding her hand. You taught me a lot. You taught me the usefulness of shadows and the dark. I want you to meet the one that taught me about the sun, the light. And she takes Xerxes' hand.
As he does, you can see as he's brought forward, just very, like, country boy, just, ma'am, this is good to finally meet you at last. Eileen has spoken very highly of you. And I know this is a difficult time. But if there is any measure of assurance, I've also felt your pain. I know your struggle. What it is to finally feel like you're doing something right again. And with Eileen, I feel like I've done something right. We've traveled. We've learned. We kept ourselves out of danger. Most importantly, I made damn sure that she's protected and safe. So, I will carry that burden. For as long as I live, I will carry that burden. No. As you see, as Xerxes looks at you, Eileen, not burden. Honor.
He smiles.
And you see as she finally, as she smiles, thank you. And there is not much else that I can do, as I am afraid my usefulness runs quite short.
Wouldn't necessarily say that. I actually had a question for you.
Of course, what is it?
There's a tear in the sky. Here in the Fey Realm. Once upon a time, Tatiana said she managed to seal it. Not sure how, but Arthur says that you were there. Hoping perhaps you know how.
I do remember, yes. There is... in the short term of magical understanding, a weave, a way to mend it is by being able to fix these tears through an immense amount of magic. Most magic comes from the very air itself. She barely, weakly waves the hand. It can be found in the waters you drink, the fires you sit by, the earth you stand on. It can be found everywhere, anywhere. Being able to pull from it is a unique gift. However, Tatiana, she is mantled the Fey realm, which is what gives her her position to determine seelie and unseelie. To that benefit, as she draws from the power of the world trees, she is capable of doing anything. And her magics have allowed her to seal away those tears in the kingdom that was once there before. The fact that she doesn't do it now means that something has changed.
Perhaps the world tree is weakening under her, and she doesn't want anyone to know. Gives more of a reason to relocate it to fresher soils.
That or something is disrupting the balance.
Shifty eyes.
Do you mean the
Yeah,
giant
Nyx doesn't
titan
wanna,
in
like-
the sky?
Yeah, Nyx doesn't want to break their psyche entirely of like, hey, so this thing's bad.
So you know that thing you guys were so spooked about? It's here.
Tatiana truly is powerful. She matches that of greater gods. Her beloved is no less. But if she does not find purpose to speak with you, her companion will. She is very meticulous, very discreet, and for lack of a better term, she's quite full of herself.
That part I know.
So, is there anything else you will need of me?
So we fix this disruption, so to speak. We'd probably be able to fix the crack.
If you can figure out how to draw the power of the world tree into yourself as she has, yes. That or you have to have an immense amount of magic.
Remind me, Yarrow.
Yes.
For the for that spear. If we got the spear, Jean's sentence would be shortened, right? Or was it Nex's and Eileen's?
The only agreement was, if I remember correctly, is that she would only be allowed to have this conversation if the information of this weapon was given. It seems like you
I
got
do
it.
remember I asked if somebody could get their punishment null and void, and the spear was it.
It is two.
This is in the notes. Hold on, I'm gonna waddle my way up the notes.
Yeah, no.
Now, be forewarned, not every detail is in the notes, but a lot of them are, so
No,
go
I'm
ahead,
pretty
go dig.
This I'm pretty
And
sure
waddled
is.
away till the very next day. Waddle, 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 waddle.
Waddle, 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 waddle. I'm almost positive this was in the notes. Where are you? Da-da-da-da.
It might help if you use a search.
Yeah.
Control find.
The problem is that I don't know specifically what words were used for it. In
The Unseelie
notes.
Queen accepts, but they must still repay their punishment.
Okay,
So-
so it was Eileen and... Or... Did it say?
So the agreement is that as long as she provides the information, she'd be willing to just let you guys have the meeting, but the punishment still remains.
Alright. Interference, take best approval. Alright. Alright.
And this is why note-taking is important.
It is. Indeedy-do.
Indubitably.
I think that was it.
I believe that.
I think so, yeah.
And I believe that is all I can do for all of you now. As you see as she weakly stands, the knees kind of buckle a bit before catching her.
Yep.
You'd only to brave this for so long. Thank you all. You see as she looks at Eileen one more time. You are strong. You will always grow stronger. Do not waste your time on anything in the future. You are free. Every choice you make is yours. Do not regret a single one of them.
Eileen stands a little taller. Nods.
As she nods back, see as she finally reaches towards the door, and as she walks back out, you can see every slow step goes further back into the forest. And As she disappears into the darkness, it crawls out. You see as the figure reappears. The unseelie queen now staring at all of you. Do you have the information I need?
I do. First off, we know where that spear is. So we can probably get it. And basically we've come to an agreement with Mephistopheles. Right, that was the one?
Yeah, you're not supposed to say his name, which you would know, just Hepsel.
Okay.
Don't say his
Just
name.
call him Hepsel.
There's a shuddering of darkness.
I was called again? No, that's an accent. God
I just
damn it.
imagine she goes to
Darn.
say the name and Seacher just claps her hand over her mouth like, no. Hepsel.
You just call him Meh.
He just goes to reach for this seed. Son of a... And he's like summoned back here again.
Titania
Salazar
with
says
you.
that, and you see Helena just kind of laugh and points at him. I like that one better.
Just halfway in the door.
Yeah. I happen to actually have seen the day court I was in it, and we negotiated it back. Thumbs up.
Also, okay, so I finally found the line that I was looking for. So yes, they must still repay their punishment, but that's when I asked if we could commute the sentence, and she said that the spear was how to do it. That was what the agreement was.
So we still need to get it for that to work
Yeah,
out.
so we would still need to get it, but that was the deal, is that she would let them out if we got it.
Mm-hmm.
At least
Lighten
we're
the
one step
sentence.
closer.
Yep.
Well then, I believe we now have method. And before she can say another word, you see coming out of the dark blue mists again as the devil appears, and you can just hear a bit of a hiss coming from the air as he appears.
Oh, see, well, it wouldn't have been so bad if I said his name.
It's Meh.
It's me.
That's a new emote.
It
It
was-
just sounds like going meh.
It took a lot of time, I do apologize. But I need to make sure that things weren't so tricky.
Ricky?
You know, the Fae, as he looks at Queen of Air and Darkness, just
Okay,
this
easy now.
little sick look at it. Are prone to trying to twist words. I wanted to make sure that our contract was understood.
Very good.
As he pulls back the coat a bit, and he reveals this fist-sized seed that is just that just sits
It's a unit.
boldly on his hand. It's almost as big as like an apple in a sense.
It's a grapefruit.
That's one big apple.
I mean, apples can be fist size, yeah.
Ah, but whose fist are you measuring?
Is it your
No,
tiny
see,
fist or these large manly fists?
I have a tiny
Exactly.
fist.
Tee.
As he goes and he presents it to you, Nyx.
Thank you.
Do not forget your deal.
I don't think I will. As they look at their arm. Even though they've changed their arm back to what it is, it's just a hint of recognition.
Yeah. Well then. With that being said, Nyx,
Yes.
make me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
You got it. I do not have favor as Arya has my fortune.
Foresight.
Let me just make sure. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I had that turned off. Perception. 15.
15? Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 4, which is hilarious. But I still got a 15.
You see as the rather almost too cocky devil as he just hands you this item, and as you just sway to the side a bit, you notice as if something shines through the sky, almost as if like a shooting star. And then, like a missile, powered by the very winds itself, you hear the splitting of flesh and the gnash of blood as it just sprays across the entirety of your front side. And you see as Mephistopheles' eyes just go wide. As you take a step back, you see what is this massive silver spear-like arrow having just pierced through from his back out of his gut.
Reactionary healing? Hello?
Yeah, like,
See, you would
definitely...
be like, that's Grandpa, no!
Oh, jeez.
As he just falls onto a knee, and you see he is just looking around wildly at what in the world just happened to him.
Yeah, teacher's already right with him, trying to heal
Nyx
him up
is
as best
keeping
she
an
can.
eye out to see if we need to go for cover if there's more arrows coming.
And on the tail of that arrow, a tied note.
Nyx takes off the note.
Teacher's helping get rid of the arrow.
Yeah.
It is
Caesar seems to have the healing part down.
It is big, but not much could ever hurt an archdevil like this.
Yeah, that's why Teacher's a little
Message for you,
panicked right
sir.
now. Yeah. Oh, good heavens, sorry.
Immediately looks at it and reads it.
It just says, I know. T-O.
This bitch! Yeah, I think Teacher would be probably yelling to Salazar to help her with this whole arrow thing. She's not a doctor, she heals.
Does Matt even look hurt by that?
He looks very hurt by that.
Yeah. It bad.
Shit. Alright, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna begin administering aid.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you can kind of see as the Seelie Queen's face turns sick and distrusting.
He did a deal with us. suppose he didn't actually negotiate not being harmed after exchanging such a thing. Unfortunate.
See, there's just a lot of panic in his eyes, just trying to stay awake.
Are we able to get this out of him between the two of us at this point?
You are doing your best. It's a pretty big arrow.
Cadus, you're strong. Do something.
Can you break the arrow?
The arrow's made of silver, you said.
Yes.
Where's the... There it is. I found it.
Yeah.
But the arrow, does it look like it's actively doing anything to him?
So, upon closer inspection, especially with your passive arcana, you can tell that it is doing the equivalent of consistent acid damage the longer it remains in him.
Yeah. Teacher will be consistently dropping healing on him if that's the case.
You can definitely tell with something like this, it is cutting off a lot of the powers that would be to heal himself in this sense.
Yeah, that's why Teacher's doing it now.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold him still then.
I'm going to attempt to extract the arrow without harming him any further.
Oh,
okay.
You're gonna have to pull it out the rest of the way.
Make me a medicine check.
I have
Guidance
advantage
as well?
because I am wielding Mortal Coil.
Yeah, and you get guidance from Teacher. Papa.
Yippee! That's
26.
a 27, all things considered.
All right. As you administer the help, as you just manage to get the arrow out as quick as possible, doing the least amount of damage, as it is pushed through all the way with the assistance of Canis, as just, and you can see as he just writhes there and letting out just the faintest, muffled scream before finally pulling the rest of the arrow out.
Teacher's still doing your on him consistently since she casts it as many times as she wants, so.
Here's a stick, bite down on this.
And as you do, just this gasping of the internal organs now slowly trying to repair themselves.
Elena's going to pick up the arrow and she's going to examine it.
It is definitely fate crafted. And it looks like it is specifically designed to harm his kind. As you see all the sigils and designs that kind of wrap around it, it will take some time for an archdevil to recover from this, but if the Fae have had weapons like these for a very long time, Lord knows what else they might have in case of gods.
Right. Oberon has a special bow.
Wonderful.
What did the note say?
I know. So, we probably need to rebalance the power. As opposed to having our conversation first. Yeah.
Doesn't look like it.
They can try.
Unless somebody lands a nat 20.
Listen, Teacher can only do that too many times. The big shiny anime
I need them for the next campaign!
Off they go to beat them to death.
Violence it is. Right?
Cracks knuckles.
They're probably gonna meet us along whatever edge of the unseelie court that they possibly can. So we need to be prepared before we go.
Teacher would ask her grandmother, "You're able to just leave? Done enough."
Any place is safer than here. At least for you right now.
It's entirely fair. As he just like tries to get up, there's just like the rolling of the broken bones.
Ugh. This teacher's just consecutive healing over and over again to help speed up the process.
Do not focus on me. I will recover in time. This is obviously a warning.
Yes.
Guardian, plant that damn seed. And then you stab them back.
I think I'll have no choice.
I'm not sure, but I have overstayed my welcome.
Please rest. Do what you need to do.
Songstress, I would like to see my mistress now.
Oh, he wants to go to her realm. Okay.
Nods her head.
Yeah.
Or I think you're just granting him permission to enter that your domain.
Okay.
As-
She grants permission.
Okay. As you see, as he stands up, and you see just another large leak of blood coming out of the gut and back, before finally just waving his hand, and he just falls into the blue mist and disappears into the ether.
Hey, baby, it hasn't shaking. Vomits blood.
As all of you standing there, the looming war has intensified. Findal blood has been spilled, and a guest of the Unseelie Kingdom has been assaulted.
Yep.
So with that in mind, we're going to take a quick break. And then we
I was
will
about to say, please, I need to eat
come
something,
in.
sir!
Yes, we'll be coming back.
Because I gotta go.
All right, so with that, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll see you all back then. All right, break time. Welcome back, everyone.
Howdy.
Wow. It's like we never left.
Yeah.
Gold.
It will follow me everywhere.
Yes.
Yes,
Like a
it's so
beacon.
it's so thin. There's nothing there.
It's a SpongeBob show.
Let's see. All right. So that being said, where are you? All right. All right. So all of you focus up and
Yup.
find yourself
Death board.
collecting your 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 wits.
Nyx reinforces that. Okay, we probably do need to plant the tree just to create a neutral ground and strip the power that Tatiana has already.
She's
Of the real tree.
definitely going to be hating the two of you. So
Yes.
just boops Helena with a death ward. I know
And
you can take care
Canis
of yourself, but
booping-
just in case.
And Canis tapping next with the death ward.
Oh, thank you.
You
Yes, thank
two
you.
are going to be like enemy number one right now.
I have a feeling getting you two at least to the court to plant the tree is the most important thing.
Yes. You won't have your realm recovered just yet, but hopefully with the neutral ground it might be less likely, or at least a little bit safer. Not by much. If we do have a confrontation.
It's alright. I'll be able to handle it.
In the meantime, while we are making our way to the outer reaches of the Unseelie Court, I imagine we're gonna meet them out there. Unless there's anything else that people want to do here.
Really?
I think
None that I can
we
think of.
may end up needing to run interference while you two go take care of the tree.
Can
Okay. Before we get too far away from, like, before we reach the border of the Unseelie Court, I would like to cast a few spells.
Of course.
I'm gonna recast
That's a good
Foresight
idea.
on myself. Or should I cast it on Helena?
It's up to you.
Do you get advantage on various things?
I believe so.
Because I don't get
Helena-
advantage on a lot of things, so...
Because I'm gonna tell you now, she tends to bounce in a lot of places because she does have various teleportations, and she does have invisibility to play with. So yes, she can get advantage, and I believe with some of her attacks she can get advantage as well.
Okay, then I will put that on myself then. Because I did lose one of my big weapons, so I'm like, I probably should make sure I hit. So... Okay, so I'll cast Foresight on myself. Additionally, I'm going to cast Protection from Poison on everybody.
Hooray! I like not being poisoned.
Additionally, this is why druids can get really crazy broken at this level. Because they have a lot of buff spells that don't take concentration.
that sounds nice.
And the low-level ones don't take spell slots for us. That's probably the more broken thing.
Yep, and they last for, let's see, the poison one lasts for... And I will write this down, actually, so Aaron doesn't have to keep track of all of it. That's
Yeah.
actually why I wanted
Something
to
I appreciate.
Yeah, I'm also going to note it for
Yeah,
myself
sorry.
so that I can keep track.
As a
On
heads
my
up
end.
for folks listening, if you are playing a druid, and if you're ever playing a druid, you need to be your own moderator. Period. End of story. Your DM already has a lot to deal with. Druids are complicated.
Noted.
So poison lasts for 1 hour. And then water breathing lasts for 24 hours.
Death wards are 8 hours.
Oh, don't worry. Wenry can turn into a bronze dragon. They've already got water breathing. We're good. Oh,
And I think I can pick
Banjo.
up to...
Baby.
So yeah, I'm touching everybody with poison resistance.
Okay, I was gonna
then-
say.
Let's see. Water
Touching
breathing
me,
up to 10
touching
creatures.
you.
This one I'm actually spending a spell slot on, which is my 6th level spell slot for Windwalk, which lasts for 8 hours.
What does that one do?
I didn't catch how long.
Yeah,
water
I need to
breathing
click
was.
these. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Protection from poison.
Ah, thank you.
And then water breathing. And then Windwalk. This one lasts for 8 hours.
By the way, Aaron, did you mean it? Am I on disadvantage rolls because of my joke?
No, no.
Okay.
That
I
was
wanted
a
to
good
be
roast.
sure.
That was a good roast. That was funny.
I'm not that cruel of a bastard.
Hey, you said it, and I wanted to confirm.
Double
wanted to play
disadvantage.
fair.
Jesus Christ.
So the reason why I said that is because it's Liam O'Brien's joke from like way back in the original Vox Machina show, where like he and Sam kind of like Sam had made fun of like Matt with like I think it was like the picture on his on the shirt, and then basically Liam's all like double disadvantage for the night.
Hot damn.
Is he gonna do it? Right. There he is. Okay.
Bobby!
Aw, Bubby.
Oh boy,
Lover.
our co-DM is here.
For those of you
Yeah,
not
that's
watching
everything.
and just listening,
Yeah.
now dog.
Yeah.
We have a banjo visiting us.
One
Enter
banjo.
doggy.
And I will give everybody one good berry.
What do you have?
Yay!
Oh, here's a good berry for the road.
Sorry, what does good berry do again? I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're Gucci. You're
Oh,
Gucci.
there it is.
That's why I'm like, there's a bunch of spells that I'm just knocking out because just gonna
Go behave.
buff everybody.
Do we even need food anymore?
I thought we should.
All right.
Yeah, like
Well, I
come
just
on.
stopped eating.
Oh,
Listen, you're
and
asking,
one
you're asking this of a
last-
halfling.
You
Yes,
also
we need
listen.
food.
We had this talk
You
about
stop
the
eating.
bath thing. Let's not do the food, okay?
And
You
then
can't
one last thing for
skip
myself.
daily, Salazar.
I'm a god apparently, but that doesn't really mean anything, I suppose. It just means I'm a bigger fish in a vastly larger pond, apparently.
After I learned sorcery, I stopped brushing my teeth. Prestidigitation.
And I'm using borrowed knowledge on myself to give myself proficiency in acrobatics.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, Candace is gonna poke his wife with another buff. You have freedom of movement.
Yeah.
Thank you, daughter.
Yeah.
Thank
All right.
you.
Teacher's gonna do
Just
the same
reaching
for
over and
herself.
poke.
Wow.
I already put it down.
No, that's for me. So I remember. You don't want a monk restrained.
I have that.
Save it now.
I
have
can
that
hear you,
spell?
Uzu. Just.
I remembered I have a haste
Oh, I do.
potion.
Yes, you do.
Okay, and I will also spend this 4th level spell slot to cast it on myself as well. So those are the two The 3 spell slots that I'm actually using is my 4th, my 6th, and my last 9th level. And then everything else is freebies.
Okay.
Alright. Nyx takes a deep breath.
Joy,
Lots of chanting.
walking into death
As you
once again.
command the very flow of nature itself as a guardian, you buff your friends.
Yeah.
Basically
Just
doing
muttering.
the whole scene from fucking Overlord of just like, cast,
Yeah.
cast.
Falling down.
Just mentioning, Helena, we went from fighting Tiamat to now we might be fighting Titania. I just want a vacation.
Fight all the T's.
I understand.
Alright, I think that's
All the T's. That
all
is actually
things.
correct.
All the T's.
All the T's.
All right. So, who is running interference and who is planting the tree?
Define running interference in this case.
Oh, that's what somebody said. They thought it was a good idea to run interference.
Well, I mentioned it just as a possibility. I knew
Yeah.
that Helena and Nex were important to planting the tree. So,
Oh, for sure.
So are we distractions or
As much of a distraction as you can be.
cool. I can
goes
do a
into
sip of a big
the ceiling
drink.
court,
Would be
just
really
flashbangs it
distracting.
all?
Nice.
Of course, don't show violence unless
No.
they show violence first.
They did. They
I
shot
mean-
my grandpa.
They did shoot your grandpa, but
Next.
Mhm.
How much room do you need for what you're about to do?
How much room do I need for what I'm about to do?
It's the grand world tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to ask. Like,
It's
would she not know?
It's going to take in probably the equivalent of at least a couple of square miles.
Okay.
Okay, but how much time is she going to need to be not hindered?
Well, I mean, as what one has assumed in the past, especially for you, Nyx, these things grow pretty rapidly once they're planted. So, Lord knows it could be a few minutes to maybe an hour.
Yeah, especially for the size of this particular tree. Because you remember the first... Or Blue and Kendra would remember the first time that one of Nyx's own designed bloom trees, as soon as
that
it
thing
hit the
sprouted up
ground,
just like-
it sprouted in seconds. So
Yeah,
It
it went
sprouted in
cha-cha-cha-chia.
seconds, and it was full grown in about like a couple minutes.
Yeah.
yeah.
So, yeah.
So for something this size, probably at least like a few rounds for sure.
So, we're trying to do negotiations, but by establishing the seed, it's a neutral ground, takes that power away from Titania, and then the negotiations can happen, or are we just accepting it's going to be a fight?
They might try to stop us from making the neutral ground. So we need to be prepared for a fight if they are stopping us from making the neutral ground.
Yeah.
But we, as a collective, are trying to make a neutral ground.
Is the
And it's
Unsealer
up to
still
them
with
if
us,
they
by
want
the
to
way?
stop us.
Yes.
Okay. So Citra just look up to her like, ma'am, what are we expecting once we go and do this shenaniganry?
Depends entirely on my sister. Her ideas may be leaning towards violence, given your kin's recent injury. However, given enough time, distraction, we may be able to salvage the situation yet.
Any words of advice?
She doesn't take well to taunting.
Hmm.
Well, it's a good thing I don't do that.
I mean, someone else could to get them off of us, so...
You see as Aor approaches. I probably know her best.
What?
See as the Unseelie turns her head.
Even Cedra's confused.
She was quite refusant in the past. I know what pokes her buttons. Who are you?
Very good question. I second that.
Someone I'm going to put my trust into.
Oh, I'm not having trust issues. I would just clarity?
Nyx kind of gives Citra a glance of, like, tell you later kind of situation. Because Nyx doesn't know how the Unseelie Queen will react to hearing that her sister's ex-husband, half of ex-husband is here, the one that got her killed. Nyx is like, she hates me for killing Elliot. I don't want to find out what she'll do to Aor if she finds out who he is.
That's fair. Citra doesn't know half of this, though, unfortunately. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. It's
I
like
have to play
Nyx is
Citra
like-
as she is, but she'll take the hey look, like, okay.
Mortal man, somehow escaping the clutches of my sister is nigh impossible, but I will be entertained enough to see what it is that you will do. Answers will come later. In the meantime, my forces here shall build. We will await for when the tree is at its peak.
Thank you.
And as the winds separate out into the forest, your plans are set in motion.
Speedrun.
As Aor and the boys and Elliot kind of just coming out is like, she gone?
Yeah, for now.
She's
For
gone.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, I would like to try and get the move on because I don't want to be here any longer than I already have. And just like kind of approaches Aor. You know, I might join you on your little taunting spree. I've known me to have quite some prickly words in the past.
You're perfect for the job.
That's just how you normally talk, honestly.
It is what it is.
Question: would anyone
say it
need a
fondly,
ride
dear.
to get anywhere around here?
Say what now?
Would anyone need would anyone need a lift to get around here at any expedient pace?
I wouldn't waste your big form just yet.
Yeah.
We
I'm
did
just
get the
asking.
wind walk from Nex, which gives us pretty good overland travel.
Okay, good.
Teacher can just fly. He's fine.
And it will also save you if you drop out of your flying forms and
Yeah.
basically give you a more expensive feather fall.
It takes a minute to shift in and out of the cloud form.
That's true.
Monk has monk shit, so I'll be alright. I appreciate it.
Don't worry, my parachute is casting Death Ward on myself.
Over and over again.
No, you only need to cast it the once. When you hit the ground, you just drop to 1 health.
Yeah.
And you stand back up. And reknit the bones.
Reknit the bones. Okay.
Actually, we're
Stand
gods.
up,
We're
you
immune.
crack your back.
Gravity does no damage to us because it's non-magical bludgeoning damage. We've been over this.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, flat on your fucking face from the cliff and just be fine.
This is
It still
basically
hurts, I
like
imagine.
it's basically like that scene with Deadpool when he just like jumps out of the window, does the superhero landing, and then it's just like, oh!
You slam into the ground, leave a crater, peel yourself off the ground.
I'm good. It's like,
So, yeah. I guess it's time to shake things up.
Let's be on our way then.
Here we go again.
Eileen and Citra just disappear into this horizon because they're just too fast.
I mean, we can all go
I know,
pretty
it's
fast
just the
with
joke
one walk.
that our speed is insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All the while, Cinder and Talion and Xerxes are the last ones here who just like don't really have a fundamental goal and objective. They've kind of learned their lesson at the tear.
Stay alive, stay close to us, don't die,
And don't make any fey deals.
yes.
Xerxes is just like, I had no intention of making any no deals right here.
Triple babysitting the Matias family.
Citra's just gonna...
Being a god sucks.
It does. Kind of. Anyways, Citra takes a few steps back and just lets the two wings at least form. She's not taking god form, her usual form, just, that's better. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
Alright.
Just flashbangs nearby.
Funnily enough, Winry can just use an action and spawn wings too, so. Poop.
But I figured it'd be interesting for Cinder. It's another tiefling with wings.
Alright. Anybody that wants to go with Aor and Elliot?
I guess Citra could.
Okay.
Are you gonna be taunting?
Oh, they're taunting?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You are arguably the fastest of all of us.
That is true. And I'm
Though-
also a big shiny object, so I'm really good at distracting, not taunting.
You could probably be used for like like more of like a different line. I think Winry is actually really good at taunting.
That is true.
As a pirate.
Yeah.
I could be sure.
Teehee.
I guess then maybe Citra should be stuck to you, Nick, as you're trying to get this seed planted without getting pinged.
Either you or Eileen or both the monks. Who knows? I think that'd be funny.
You gotta divide the monks.
Oh, we're dividing the monks?
I guess, unless you want both of them up front.
I have no idea. I think monks are funny.
We funny people.
Another thing to ponder: do I need to be with you for the seed? Because let's face it, I'd probably be a very good attention catcher as well.
True.
I'm speedy,
'Cause
I bat,
you-
but I also do buffs.
Because you have the energy of the Unsealy Court, so...
Technically speaking, I would be the speaker for them.
I think I need you for the seed, though, Eileen.
Alright. That's what I was
sorry.
wondering.
Eileen.
Sorry, I'm getting my brain mixed.
Eileen.
I know a good way to distract her. Just Salazar starts raising the dead.
I think Helena stays with me because I would like them to be established with the seed to see if any of their day court power can be given to them.
Candace will be sticking with you then.
I think that's okay, yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna split up husband and wife, so...
No.
You've been split up long enough.
No, they're staying together.
It would be preferable, because if you guys intend to make the tree the neutral ground, being there already would probably be for the best. All everybody else is doing is just buying time.
Yeah. Let's see. So, Eileen, I would like you to be by my side during this. However, I think your skills in particular, I think you'd be good with either distraction or interference. Though, if the Sealy Court is emptied,
I could go get the thing.
you could go get the thing. And you have my blessing. So you have additional means of sneaking around, like I do.
I feel like I could go even faster.
That's very true. I think I can give you more fast. Let's see.
Yes, more fast.
More fast.
You already gave her wind walk. That's pretty fast.
That is
Yep.
pretty fast.
That's a 300-foot speed.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You got me 300-foot speed. I also have the ability for a bonus action for 1 minute to double my speed again.
Ah, yes.
No.
Then you are
And then-
fast. You will get there.
Eileen is a bullet.
And then plus the blessing, which doubles your speed again, and then also a haste potion.
Eileen is not here anymore. She is gone.
Eileen turns into a cloud that is more like a flying,
Nimbus.
speedy bullet of mist.
All Eileen has to do is this.
Yep. You just pulled the Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not good at taunting, but I'm good at distraction, so...
I think you'll be the
Taunting is
in-between.
easy. Just say the opposite of nice things.
I'll let them do that, points at Elliot.
Yeah, you defend the taunters. And I think Terra and Salazar will
Okay,
also defend
Arya?
the taunters.
Yeah.
So wait, whose team am I on? Am I on Taunters or Interference?
I mean, you're
Taunt and
very
interference are kind of about the same.
you're very flexible. You can do
Okay.
that.
Who's going to who's going to go make the new tree, and who is going to Titania's court?
I think Citra is stuck with going with Aor and Elliot for now.
I go to court.
All right.
I go to tree.
I go to tree.
I go to tree.
Yep,
I guess I go to court.
Okay. So the court people, I guess, would be Wenri, Citra, and Salazar of this team.
And Eileen.
And I think, yeah. But Eileen's on a very specific mission.
Yeah. And
Our
then we got
objective is
Canis.
to keep them busy enough so Eileen can just kind of zoom and go in.
You- And then we got Helena, Canis, and Nyx as the three going to the tree. Should we, would it be bad to not make it an even 4, or are we good? Do we feel safe like this?
We don't feel safe.
I'm
Period.
sneaky, so I'm fine.
Yeah. But we're doing tree stuff.
We are doing tree stuff.
Okay.
All right. Well then, as the party splits,
Strategic splitting.
strategic splitting. And so,
the party.
Citra. I am also sending Aor. And Elliot.
Mutter to Salazar going, I would also protect your mind.
That is no longer a problem.
I lost that a long time ago.
Alright. The new tree party is also going to include Cinder and Xerxes as well, as they kind of just stick together on this. Aor and Elliot are going with the taunting party. Alright. The scene is set.
Taunt.
As all of you find yourself splitting from the Unseelie Kingdom and given proper direction as well as the certain tools that all of you will need. Let's see. As the first group, I'm going to split my time here a bit. Let us...
Court group or tree group?
We're going to do the court group first.
Okay.
Let's see. as all of you make your way into the court of the massive forested castle that is the Sealy Kingdom. You find yourselves back within the presence of the king and queen of the court. As all of you approach, you can see that their looks of lack of entertainment here has given them a rather squinted design. So, the gods return. News of my sister?
As far as you know, the negotiation was still going to go forward, right?
Of course.
Probably. As much as we can.
Yep. Despite your display earlier, negotiations are still up for however that's going to turn out.
So cooperative today. It is rare for a creature like herself.
Guys, so far, seems on playing nice.
These are rare times.
With very rare circumstances.
As you see, as her eyes kind of just scan all the new faces. A good number of you are gods, but there's a few of you that don't have it. That shine. As she points out towards Eileen, Ayor, and Elliot. You are shrouded in darkness. You are a mystery. And you are an abomination. As Elliot's all like, oh!
Oh!
Listen, I am as much of a man as anyone else amongst within this group. Which, admittingly, is mostly female.
Ari just kind of moved closer to him, kind of protectively.
Teacher's sticking to Eileen just for the sake of it, because also her light causes more shadows for you.
As you do that, Eileen, you can see that Tanya kind of notes your protectiveness.
Does this and
Oh my. So, gods and man. What is the meeting place for our tete-a-tete?
I'm guessing it would be safe to say neutral ground, right? Ray? Like, I'm guessing that would be like the information, like, hey, don't say anything, but it's gonna be neutral ground.
That's the cheeky way of
Yeah.
of trying not to reveal that we're relocating the world tree.
Yeah.
But yeah, neutral ground is the mysterious way of saying it. Yes.
Yeah. Neutral ground is being decided.
We'll
hope
let you
it
know the
is.
meeting place once it is.
Also, it's not going to be a tete-a-tete. There's going to be a lot more than 2 people there.
The meeting is between me and my sister in order to resolve a problem that will remain given her tenacity.
See if whether or not you want to still be at that table we negotiated.
Such a historic moment calls for witnesses.
Witnesses and potential mediators. So that everyone is heard.
You will see. As she kind of looks a little bit more almost unenthusiastic about it, but Eileen, you notice something. The figure that sits next to her has been relatively quiet and still. And upon closer inspection, you can note that that is just a projection. A falsehood. Based off of your ability to see through these things. As per the blessing of your goddess.
Hey!
I will scan the room.
As you do, and you take a look around, kind of just within the trees, the rocks, stonework, and the large kind of just gnarled branch that reaches out. There are tons of Archfey just waiting for somebody to make a bad move today.
Definitely whisper that to someone.
Oh, since Citra was the one that was closest to me. Let's see here. Check.
So Oberon isn't actually there.
He is not.
At
That's
least
also
not
something
in the
we're gonna-
throne. At least not in his seat.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
Puts the seat down, Oberon's right there.
She just kind of probably just nudges Citra's tail with her foot. Where's the attention of Titania right now?
Right at her seat. But
No, like, what is she
she's-
paying attention to right now?
She's paying attention to all of you.
Okay. Let's see here.
I mean, at the tap, Citra could probably just start ascending. Just
Nope,
asking
sending
what's up.
requires you to speak.
Ah,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
verbal component.
Okay.
Unless someone has telepathy, then it's a little bit difficult.
Actually, no. Do I? No. No, I don't. That's Mirios. My bad.
Let's see here. Let me double check
You-
something.
You could just roll a stealth and see if you can sneak it in without, like, just really quickly, but I don't know if that will work. Or sleight of hand. I don't think that sleight of hand would really do that, but meh.
It could be that you just like nod your head up, just like.
Actually,
Oh.
Actually.
I could cast telepathic bond.
Ooh.
You're not there.
telepathic link of up to.
No, wait. You are
Yes,
there.
he
I'm
is.
not. Never mind.
Yeah, I am.
He is
You are
there.
there.
He
Sorry.
was in the court too.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
he's here.
Yeah, he was. he was
I know what
part of
I'm
the-
doing.
I was gonna say, like, we
I'm
need
sorry.
just one man.
Okay, it's all right. It's all right. Go, keep it going.
Yeah, you forge a telepathic link of up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within range, which is 30 feet. And we can all communicate telepathically.
Oh, okay. How long does
That
So-
was very convenient.
There are no components, so no one will know I'm casting this.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I'll use my once per day be able to cast any spell to cast telepathic bond.
Suddenly, we're all too
Don't
close to each other with
react,
mics.
but-
Do not
Going
Thank
to
you,
use
Death
the
Daddy.
cookie.
I have made it so that we can communicate with each other telepathically.
With that, Eileen will,
Tell everybody.
yeah, tell everyone. It's like, Oberon's not here, but there are a lot of Archfey waiting.
Oh boy.
I have found it quite tiring already. Dealing with my sister. Dealing with you, outlanders. Seeking my aid, seeking my court. If this is to be done, if there's a possibility of peace, I must admit the thought of it is quite difficult to believe.
Until you try.
Your Highness, it would be prudent and to negotiate. Open.
Do you believe I haven't tried before? Try to speak to my sister. Try to let her understand. All she ever does is protect those naughty little Unseelie.
Times are different now. Things change. We are under unprecedented structure again.
The world is changing, as are its rules. This is a time where anything is possible.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. You lot seemingly think you know the world that you protect. You think that you've traveled these lands. You've gone to one dimension after another, one realm, hopefully to find the answer in order to strike at the hearts of titans. But the very tool itself that is necessary, now that belongs to the family. That belongs to me. Tell me, how far have all of you actually traveled, Erziheimer? How many lands have you placed your feet upon? How many lives have you reached out to? How much have you changed?
Just the same.
And quite a bit, actually.
The sea, the sky, the lands. We've been a great many places.
And yet,
Moon. Hells.
And yet still you know so little. The lost kingdom of Meridium. The entirety of your lost age. The Lich King. So much all of you do not know. Yet you
And
think
things that we'll never learn if we die.
all things that we can come to expect from your divine ilk is that you will do exactly what it is you have always done. You'll just narrowly, very narrowly, protect that which is only important to you in your design, as all beings like us do. You say, what have I done? What it is I do. I keep this existence, this plane, from swarming all of yours, from being eaten from the inside out like ants in a carcass. My job, my duty to the Fae is always to protect them from all of you and all of you from them. This Ostius does not change that. All it does is reinforce what it is I already do.
Why can't you understand that without your father, Ostius will kill you and the people you kill.
Fighting against Ostius will be a war. A war that I have long since prepared for.
A war you can't win alone.
Sure. But even I have allies. Not just only here within the Fae. I have friends in different realms. All in our small ways agreeance that does not involve any of you.
Are you willing to stake the bet that it'll going to camp lives?
Like I said, it is a war. Lives are lost in wars.
And
All
this
it-
isn't an enemy of us all.
Of course.
You've never experienced total annihilation before.
That is because I spent
That is what's coming.
That is because I have spent my entire life preventing that. And you think
that's
that's
so very good for you. You think yourself ready for this? You're ready to gamble away your people's lives, and I don't mean just a few, just the willing pawns, the good little soldiers that go in and do your fighting for you. I'm talking about everyone you've ever known and loved, dead. Because you weren't wise enough to see that cooperation against a greater force is what is required here. I know total annihilation. And you do not want it.
Your stubbornness will prove dangerous.
In terms of negotiations, we're off to a very bad start. Let me make my position relatively clear then. The Seelie will be able to deal with this Titan, along with all our allies and all of my power. And you all can help if you so desire.
Then help us help you. We have been extremely clear that you are going to die. If you remain shocking and use the swap, will die. Help us.
Clearly. Seems like my words have fallen upon deaf ears. I said you can help us. I have no intention of reaching down to any of you. Or up. It is the way of the old laws. For mighty songstresses, for gods and dragons and abominations, you forget I have passed through many, many world-ending events, and we come out alive every time, so much stronger.
There's a term for that. It's called survivor's bias. Do you think that you'll always be so lucky?
It isn't luck I depend on. It's power.
It's certainly not skill.
Your power can only take you so far. Yes, it's effective, but it's not a permanent solution.
All this conversating, why are all of you here? It doesn't seem like any of you truly want me to have what I want, or all of you wish for me to just simply capitulate.
Perhaps it was a vain hope that maybe you would see our side of things.
I am already dealing with vain hope today. We will see what the results are with this latest meeting with my sister, but I can assure the lot of you it is going to be nothing more than wasted effort today. So, congratulations, sir. You get to prove yourself right.
Secret to everyone else in this group chat, allegedly at this point is what I'm calling it. She is just unnecessarily, freakishly mean for the sake of being a mean Eddie.
She's a bitch.
We are
I
here
can't
to
think-
waste her time, remember that.
I know.
We're
You
not
shot my
here to
grandpa.
try and convince her of anything. We just need to stall.
And
Yeah.
we need to create an opening for Eileen.
Is
Yeah.
anyone else worried that she's also stalling because Oberon's not here?
That's the bitch.
Everyone.
Arya, Arya lifts up her head.
And she's gonna do a Hail Mary. Your Highness. accept my formal apology. I would like to perform a song, if you'll allow it.
First of all, make me a deception check.
Fuck.
Make me a deception check. Because what you're trying to do is that you're trying to hide the true intention here. It's not so much of trying to, like, persuade her to let you play, but you're trying to hide your intent as to why you're trying to play.
20.
20. As she looks at you, you must truly think me a fool. You can keep your songs. And you can keep your lies. I will not have any need of them. As she goes and tries to raise her hand, you see as Aeor steps forward. Lady Titania. I come here with one question and one question only. Did you truly hate Alona in the end? And you see as she just stops the hand, and you see as the eyes grow wide towards him. How do you know that name? You are but a man.
They are what you.
See as he kind of just reaches his hand towards you, so he tried to stop you.
She's saying it through the telepathic link. She's not saying it out loud.
When I first came here, it was out of discovery, fascination. I always wanted to see the colors of the Pharaoh. I wanted to see what you wanted to escape the prime material, why you and your sisters created this realm for whatever it is, this beautiful place. Now I see it's just defiled. Wasted potential. And now that there's too much control that you have, it has corrupted you. Did you truly love your sister, or did you truly hate her for her leaving? And you see as the face finally lights. You. But how? She raises from the seat. I was told Numeria had fallen. That you were slayed by your brother.
Alright, what's going on?
Make sure to express if you're doing telepathic.
Yeah, no, Citra is doing telepath. Like, she's not going to say anything out loud while he's speaking. She's trying to go ask what's going on. I think the only one here that does know is Salazar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Am I about to have to protect this human?
I don't know.
Protect
Roya,
the human anyway.
Yeah. Excuse me?
I do not know why you are here. And why you are only half the man you should be. But I had tolerated you before, and today I will not tolerate you again. Out of what little left love I have for my sister, I will grant you mild passage. Do not darken this court with your shadow again. And you see as he kind of just nods. But luckily I don't have to again. As he looks towards all of you. For those who don't know, I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
Questions for later. For now, just survive. Again, all telepathic.
Yep.
Did he cause enough of a focus on him?
Oh yes. She has locked eyes on him. She's kind
Now
of
the question is though, did everyone else pay attention strictly to him?
Oh no, Citra was paying attention!
No, we're talking about
I mean,
for the room of
Archfey.
Fays.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're all quietly keeping an eye on things, so we can't really see it. Only Eileen can see it.
Yeah, Eileen would have to find the opportunity to sneak. Not us. Not you guys.
By the way, I have a question,
Yes.
Aaron.
What's up?
How does the astral plane work here in your game?
The astral plane is kind of just it is kind of the space beyond the actual like star itself. In terms of it,
would I be able to still see what is going on in this room if I am in the astral plane?
yes, especially for you.
Cool. I'm going to astral project. I need someone to hold up my
That's
body.
a casting time of an hour.
As a monk, I think. I don't know. It's the first time playing a
Level 20 monk.
monk. Yeah, because I don't have to use the material things. It says it's at will.
Well, you also don't get all of your buffs to come with you, I think, in the astral plane.
That's okay. I just want to look at things. But
Find out where the
guess-
thing is first before you move,
Yeah.
make your move. Got it.
But I guess if the casting time is still an hour, because I can't tell with the monk stuff with how they do the spell things. Might be, never mind.
Let's see.
You see as he looks at the queen, and he remains a little bit unmoving, and you can hear in your minds, I will create a distraction.
At what cost?
I will need to do something quite dramatic.
You besides all the things we have questions for, are needed for the big thing in the sky, so it cannot be a stupid idea of a hero thing and then you die.
I won't die. It's gonna hurt like hell.
What do you need us to do?
Run.
Hmm.
And what are you gonna do?
Exactly what I said I was going to do before we came here. I am going to taunt her. And as he looks forward, all this power and all this magic that you have, you fail to realize one thing. That it belongs to someone else entirely. As he reaches for the book on the side, and as he does, he activates his blessing of the Mystic Maiden.
Oh. Yeah, I just wanted to make it clear, so you just like, I have a lot of questions, you're not allowed to die!
Yep. As he targets multiple creatures that he can see within 300 feet.
Yes.
And basically, this is the equivalent of targeted anti-magic shells, as they can no longer access their magic for the next minute.
Oh.
And he turns around and tells you all to run.
Alrighty then.
And that, the scene shifts. Helena, Nyx,
What
Canis.
a tone shift.
Yep. As you, as well as Cinder, Xerxes, and Talion, because I nearly forgot him.
You can't
Bringing the
forget
boy.
their son.
Can't forget my boy. The family's all here.
Boy.
As you find yourselves in the most widest open area within the Fey realm, a infinite grassland that just goes on into the twilight. As such, you kind of just like see his Talion just like looking out all the way around and kind of just like, it's hard to avoid the massive crack in the sky. Alright, this is as, I imagine, remote as possible, as neutral as possible. Far away from the unseelie, far away from the seelie.
Mm-hmm.
Is this good enough?
I think it'll do.
Alright. Nyx will use, let's see.
Just spikes it into the ground.
Well, nah. Well, it'd be hilarious
Yeah.
if that would work, but Nyx also has a -1 strength, so that's not how Nyx would be able to play it, unfortunately.
She would spike and go,
It just does a light bounce.
But yeah, I will begin to mold the earth
Okay.
to make a decent sized hole for it.
Alright. As you go to mold the earth, in the suddenness of it all, you feel a whiz and whoosh just right over your shoulder and plants a massive spear-like arrow into the ground, stopping you.
I knew it.
Yep. Helena's gonna take that arrow and then knock her bow with it and point in the direction from it came, where it came.
Yeah. As you go to look around, you see it's just nothing there. Well. Being a little naughty, coming back to this place, Elena.
I'm gonna cast See Invisibility with my Lilia's Averted Eyes.
Alright. As you do, he is not anywhere immediately near here. He's still far away, but you're hoping to finally catch something if he does get near enough. But with his notable expert marksmanship and his most other notable title, the Green Lord, he has a natural capacity to be able to travel these lands without being hindered.
Helena's going to lower her bow, and instead she's going to pull up her hood.
As you do,
Oberon?
Now, the last I remember, we told you to never come back to this place. Did you feel like inviting yourself?
Ah, you remember me. It was always a little bit of a wild one.
Obviously. I can never understand you. Your desire for freedom, and yet you cling to order so badly.
Order? Goodness, you have clearly not been watching me.
I've clearly
Don't worry, I
heard
still like a
much.
bit of chaos.
I've heard that you've attempted to rule a kingdom. How's that going?
It was going well for a while. But now I'm here to fix your kingdom. How's that going?
As of current, quite well.
Really? This little crack in the sky says differently.
All a part of the plan.
Oh, that's your doing, is it?
It is a slow and methodical measure. We've spent far too many millennia to let it all go to waste. That crack has now become a necessary gateway into the form in which Ostius takes.
What?
Nyx kind of rolls their eyes. Just like, okay, so they're working with him.
You know, something does bother me. I didn't actually think we left on terrible circumstances. Ignoring, of course, the banishment, but I did that myself. You know something that stuck with me? I remembered you'd actually looked rather sad when I said that I was going to leave. It stuck with me for so long. It's part of the reason why I'd actually rather hope that we could actually come to a respectable agreement. Do you remember that?
I was quite sad. In a way, my beloved does not see it the same way as I do with you. Your ancestor was a kind soul. A wild one, just like you. And in some small way, I wanted to protect what little family she had left behind. But you were far too unruly. Far too difficult. In a weird way.
Would it comfort you to know that I still love mine? That I would still save you?
I am sure that you wish to save us. But we need to defeat Ostius, not you. We have a way in, not you. Not only as king, but also as a father. As a man who cares about the people he protects. I will not just send you to war. I would not have you waste your life against something so terrifying. It is the duty of the elders to assure that the young remain. To disrupt our plan, to disrupt everything we have built thus far. That is where my disappointment lies.
Aubryn, the status quo wasn't working anymore. Surely you see that.
It has worked for a very long time.
Of course it does. But I know you've seen kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall. It all happens the same. Something beautiful occurs. And then it thrives. But then the people who thrive get comfortable. And the status quo grows, and then the status quo rots, and then it becomes something terrible. That's where we are. The status quo is rotting. Please. And she's gonna take her hood back off. I don't want to hurt my people. I don't want to hurt any of you. I swear I would protect this place. I'm going to protect it, whether you accept that or not.
You see what is almost as if a stag sits at the edge of a tree line. That is something I know I've always wanted. But quite unfortunately, it is not what she wants.
Help me convince her, then. Please, the Unseelie are willing to speak. I swear it, she is. I've been speaking to her. I've been speaking with her for months.
And do you think that Tatiana will not see that as betrayal?
I don't know. But I do know that family means the world to her sister.
I come with one intent. It is not to disrupt the balance that we have. But alas, it seems like my eyes are shut. Mayhaps my bow wanes so far off. Mayhaps I did not have this conversation with you.
Ooh.
I just wish for you to understand. If you do this, and if you fail, there is no fixing it.
Well, I suppose I better not fail.
You see, as if backing away into the forests, my eyes are shut. I do not remember us speaking so candidly.
She just places a hand to her chest and she just kind of bows in his direction.
So am I allowed to plant this now?
Just slowly reaching for the ground.
Yeah.
She's just sitting there, leaning over the hole. Can I put it in?
What, you haven't been doing that while I've been talking? I've been distracting him this whole time.
It's literally just the Peter Griffin eating a chip in the attic moment. Just
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm
would
hungry.
Biting into the seed like an apple.
you're not supposed to eat that.
Crunch.
There's nothing else to eat.
Helena just kind of plops on her butt. Yes, you can plant it.
You guys got the easy part. Wait. we got
The reasonable one.
Nick starts planting immediately.
Your wife's a cunt.
She
Cotton would've
will
said that.
probably come towards us as soon as she feels the shift.
Meanwhile, us.
So, hopefully our allies will be, able to get away once the shift in balance is done.
You suddenly get ascending. She's coming. She's pissed. And who the? How the fuck? How is this guy Roya? Ah, fuck.
Should I send a message to the Unseelie Queen then? Do I have her name? I have to stop calling her just the Unseelie Queen.
She doesn't have a name.
There is a name, but only you know it.
I know it.
No, not you.
She knows it.
Helena knows it. It's in our conversation.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you know what? If I'm the only one, okay, we're just gonna keep saying Unseelie Queen.
Yeah.
Names are a
In
big
which-
thing. You can't just go and blab it.
Yep.
Teehee.
Shall I contact her? Shall I have her be ready?
Yes, we have planted the seed. It is a matter of time before it is completely grown. Nyx is even gonna use a little bit of plant growth over it.
As you do,
Oh, no.
Oh,
you hear
stand back, by the way.
Yeah. Nyx, you hear a voice.
Hmm.
Guardian. It is time then.
Yes.
Then we shall grow.
Everyone stand back.
The very earth itself shakes as like massive roots sprouting from the earth, like long tendrils just digging and then rising and digging as it plants itself deep here as a tree, first in its latest stage in seconds, before exploding in size as it begins to raise high, as all of you have to run for your fucking lives.
Run.
Yeah, I give them a minute to turn to their clouds and
Y'all are running for your life
away.
away from a tree. We're running away from Titania.
Yeah. You can see as boulders and other trees kind of just being shifted out of the way as various creatures all also equally running for their lives. As you can
just kind of
see,
has a smile on their faces, like, yes, grow!
Grow, bitch, grow!
Make my monster grow.
Grow!
make my monster grow!
Next is the Lorax. She speaks for the trees.
Also
As-
Totoro.
As you can see, even like some of the long tendrils begin to also kind of pick rocks from the air and kind of slowly bring them up further into the canopy itself as it grows higher and higher into the sky. After what has been a very expedient retreat here, running a couple of miles away, you see...
He's just carrying Aeor and everything. Run, 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 run!
As you see as magic Nyx, not only does it flow and feed the tree, but also in its canopy it almost leaks down and reaches further back into the Pharaoh.
Helena, I think you can gather the power now.
All right.
Nyx kind of helps guide at least some of the dripping magical sap
I'm just gonna
towards Helena.
collect it. Yep.
As it does, it's... while powerful, not exactly... I would say the better word is inert. There is probably still one step left in mind. There is a necessity to ignite the very hearth of this tree. And it comes to mind that there is a necessity for it to be ignited, a light that is needed for it. So that light may be given.
Helena smiles a little sheepishly. I must admit, I don't exactly know what I'm doing.
It needs light.
Nyx. Yeah.
Sorry,
Can I
I'm
take
making
your
my way
hand?
downtown.
Walking fast.
Yep. Nyx takes your hand and then places your hand on the tree with their hand. And is it just like a generic kind of light, or is it just...
You can tell
You
that
know
it
what?
needs
It
A
needs daylight. We're in
special-
twilight.
it needs a
I
special
have
kind
the
of
daylight
light.
spell, but yeah. I
For the
figured,
sake of it,
so.
for the sake of it, you can tell that it needs a special kind of light
Mhm.
in the heart of this tree. The sap flows. It is magical, but it is inert. Helena can't grasp the power just yet. And then the thought comes to you. There is one person you know that has the very light of the star that could ignite this place.
I'm coming!
Make him away.
I could just launch into the air and become the sun if you need me to.
But do you know that?
No, but Canis has sending.
And
Yeah.
we do still have the stones.
Yes. Nyx does use the sending stone after hearing the message and the words from the tree to tell Citra, any chance you can get here a little bit faster.
Yeah,
You
we
specifically.
got this! You hear running in the background, and Citra just, hold on, cover your eyes as they're running, and she just launches into the sky, full domain form.
You know I can just teleport. Okay.
She's becoming the sun, okay?
Okay, and just blinds the rest of the party.
No, she launched up, gives you enough space, just don't look directly at it.
Yeah, just don't look in the sun, Canis.
Jesus, Grandpa!
She is a
Flashbang.
beacon rising into the sky.
Flashbang
As
the party.
you, Citra, take to the sky and start flying directly towards the tree, as all of you continue running, to those of you who wish to transport to the brand new tree that just appeared in the Fey realm.
Yeah, Citra's fast. She doesn't necessarily need to teleport, but she needs to become light, and she doesn't want to blind everybody within a 30-mile radius. So, hence why she went up and just
Also
shifted
monk
into her other
With
form.
dash.
Yeah.
And as such, you make your way all to the tree, with the exception of Eileen, because Eileen finally has the distraction she needs to look.
Tee. Sneaky time. She's gonna come in.
It's just
Like
suddenly daylight in the Fey realm now.
Yeah. And as you land to the base of this tree, Citra, something comes to mind.
Uh-oh.
The words of Alois Azure enter, and you begin to realize you who bears the flame this is the place where Mythos will be named. And as such, that we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Yay!
Snap!
Oh boy!
Yes. Alrighty.
Bye.
Well then, that being said, we're going to jump onto some relatively quick announcements, and then we're going to head on off.
Oh boy.
There goes my watch.
boy.
So, as for me, I don't really have too many announcements. I've got stuff that's going to be coming along down the line, but yeah. Expect some new videos over on the main channel, and also hopefully some stuff here on D6 as well. I'm live streaming again Fridays, Sundays, and Tuesdays, so expect some more streams to come along the way. And that's about it for me. Connor,
Yeah, that's his name.
I will
That
let
is my
you
name.
take. I will let you take it from here, because also I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
Gotcha.
I will be right back.
All right.
I could hold this whole bitch up if I wanted to.
You could.
Sit here for 10 minutes.
You could. It would be
To the
hysterical.
wrong person.
I mean, our foot needs to be elsewhere.
No, Connor.
I suppose I've got nothing better to do. Yeah.
Connor, even better, you could wait the 10 minutes, wait for him to sit down, and then just say, anyway, that's all my announcements.
That's true.
Oh, he's gonna love editing this end bit.
Jesus
I will say nothing to him.
Good.
Can he not hear us?
I guess we'll find out when he comes
when he
back.
gets back.
I don't think so. Hey, Aaron, can you hear us on the bit?
Yell to Kendra whether or not you can hear us.
I hear no
Shit
yelling.
loudly if you can hear us. Just hear through Kendra's mic.
Good voice acting.
Yeah, he handed it to the worst person to just steer the ship.
It's true. It's so damn true. Quick
I
announcements, my ass.
He played himself.
Just so you guys are aware, I can
Okay.
still hear everything you're saying.
I suppose in that case they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Blue, you know.
Good, I don't need to go and shit, so I guess I'm fine. Hi, my name is Blue, or Blue Casanate. I try to stream on Fridays and Sundays on my Twitch channel under the same name. Otherwise, I'm posting art to Blue Sky and my Tumblr, again under the same name. However, I guess by the time this out, I'll be back, but I will be absent for the next 2 weeks, as I will be in Alaska and Vancouver, so I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Grandpa, your turn.
Hooray. I ain't got shit to announce, but you can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky at Sir Maldervik. So, since I got nothing to announce, how about you, Caitlin? What do you got?
Okay, well, Caitlin C37. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, places at Caitlin C37. I do commissions. I do also have an Etsy for things to sell. So you can just kind of find all that information just on all the places listed. Let's say Ray.
Oh, Tara next.
Oh, not
Tara.
Discord order. Terra order.
On screen.
I'll go next.
Oh, is that how we're doing it? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
See what happens when Aaron leaves?
Yeah, see? This whole thing has gone out of control.
It's gone out of control.
All right, you can find me on Blue Sky Turkle VO or YouTube at Eric Corbin. I'm just chilling right now, so nothing crazy to announce at the moment. So now,
Howdy, I'm Ray, also known as Key Inc. and Key Calligraphy Inc. on various platforms, including Tumblr, Blue Sky, Twitch, stuff like that. Most of the time I will be hanging out with friends online, and by this recording, I will probably be starting another location on Twitch. So, yeah!
Banjo,
on
stop licking the floor.
Tuesdays, I have Tabletop Tuesdays with Amusing Thalia, excuse me. I keep saying amazing, but they are.
They are amazing.
They are amazing. Amusing Thalia on Twitch every Tuesday, where we talk about tabletop RPG stuff, or play tabletop RPG-like games. And right now we're on Resident Sleeper, which has been a very, very big earworm for me, because it's been very enjoyable. Like sci-fi RPG. So, yeah. But other than that, I'm going to pass it on to Kendra.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Kendra. You can find me at Transient Day on Blue Sky and Tumblr. I'm mostly just working on homework stuff. Let's see here. At this point, when we're recording this, I've actually got one last final project to do for one of my classes. So that's exciting. If you guys want to have more of these silly shenanigans, like when Aaron disappeared for a minute there,
I heard everything.
join us on our Patreon. It's great.
Did
I
you
heard
though?
everything.
See, you can
Did
trust
you?
us to be alone.
Apparently, I can't.
And that's all my announcements. Blue, how you now?
Anyway,
That's my joke.
I'll kill you. That's about it for me. If you like this, please like, share, subscribe, and all that jazz. But I'm gonna pass it off to Uzu.
Hi, it's me. I'm Roguzu on Blue Sky, Twitter, Twitch, and Patreon. I draw all the time. I do commissions, and I also have a current comic project that is only updating on my Patreon that you can see for $5. So if you want to see a story in a world where there is a known phenomenon happening for the last 20 years, where people are now suddenly becoming soulbound to random people in the world, you can check that out. Yeah, that's me.
All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
We're gonna have a
Not
fun
pressing.
time next time.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yippee!
This is actually a last second announcement. We're since we are gonna be down for next week, we are going to be taking the next couple of weeks off, just so that way we can get our backlog back, and as well as just start getting some other stuff ready for the next campaign. So
Okay, cool. Because having finished Oberon's painting last night before session,
yeah,
I'm not
it
gonna
was
do
a
that
toss
ever
up.
again.
It was a toss up of whether or not combat was going to happen today. So now that it is
It
done,
kind of didn't.
almost.
To be fair, that was Aor, not us.
It was a threat and a promise, but not this session.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, then, that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.